Richard! It's been a while! Wait, how long has it been since Shadowbringers? Maybe like 6 to a year? 6 months to a year? Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be. Or we've no shortage of troubles. Yeah, I guess that's kind of true. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he's happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Richard, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself, futile a request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it'd be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. Despair has taken over. She and other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. The first is the name of the star. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. Shall we say? I will be along as soon as I can. This place is boring now. They ain't got nothing to fight. So the Crystarium then. I need to start using these Aetherite crystals. The crystalline meme. The crystalline meme. Gotta go down? Is that how this works? Alright. Oh, well then I should just take the crystal. Duh. Yeah, this city is not my favorite city. Yulmore is better. It's just so wide and open and useless. Nothing interesting here either. Will you let me through? Dude, it won't let me through. Well then how do I get there? I mean, there's literally a crystal right there, so maybe I should have done that. Alright, we'll get it with this one. This one is definitely it. Oh, this is this is inside, I see now. Cannot be skipped. Alright, that's fine with me. I ain't any duty finders. Is that truly Richard? Ah, I don't remember your name. Beck, look. Oh, the guy from the Mage Tower. The Porksy guy. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. From this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. You face many foes, among them who offered you the greatest struggle. Titania, Vothri, Hades. This may come as a surprise, but it's myself. Myself was. Oh wait, is that just supposed to mean like something else? Yeah, it's just for RP of something else. I know you love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to overexert himself again and again till his ears fall off. That's what it takes for him to take it to the heart. Okay, look left, look right, they're gone. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's him, it's really him. What are you doing here? You're going to battle. I can give you some medicine I made myself. You'll only give him a stomach ache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight. But first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I want to be a mage, Arkle isn't so sure. Magic isn't really my thing. I was thinking of taking out the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about a lot of things. He isn't here? Aww. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkle best? Axe, sword, or bow? Protecting is a sword, smiting is the axe, and hunting the bow. He kind of looks like a bow. He looks like a bow user, to be honest. You could be just like Renda Ray, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow the books today. Really popular though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Sure, buddy. Sure. One day you will be the main character. But that is not this day. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musky old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. You missed the despair? You mean Vritra, or the stuff at Radzadhan? I mean, isn't there gonna be more of that in Ishgard and Alamigo? Oh, is that Titania? I know what my priorities should be. And since when did my sapling become a twisted old tree that says such unkind things? But disappointed as I am, I'll overlook it this once. I know you have a lot on your mind right now. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Hee hee, how do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow, such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by giving you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. At Journey's End? The end? Oh, we've got an Endwalker. My apologies for the delay. Richard, it's so great to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus. You may enter at your leisure. She keeps doing this salute. Alright. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. I mean, that's definitely despair content. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. That sounds a lot like what I saw. No one else saw that? As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. So only the chosen of Hydaelyn can see this before it happens. What aren't you telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. Wait, she was there with us when we were in Amarat? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, she was. Can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first, so don't worry about us. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. Now we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Okay, we need to go to the umbilicus though. I forget why though. To see Elidibus, right. Wait a second. Is he the one that keeps narrating this expansion? Because I thought it was Emmett Selk. But it could be. Show me to the ocular. It is Emmett. I mean, you could be trying to not spoil me by gaslighting me. We'll see. Memories. I've only been in here like once.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
They voice acted a cutscene between me and a machine.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
I mean, I was expecting to just, get dialogue.
In subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh.
He's in despair.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Man, I just got through explaining this to Reen.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Sorry or thank you? Thank you. I feel like that is the most meaningless thing I could ever choose between.
I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation.
I mean,
so consumed by
the decision of
and hate.
Who I talked to at the Baldesian Annex was pretty meaningful. But other than that, no.
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me.
And of course I chose Graha Tia.
But a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hermes? Is that the god of... I don't remember.
Is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
How am I going to get back?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see
just
or hear you.
Casually dropping the fact that he tried to murder me.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
Well, why not?
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
How about we have someone else go first?
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this
I like
my
how
final
it
act.
doesn't give me a choice there. I have no option to say anything.
must
He
input
just
the
nods
commands.
immediately.
I no longer have the authority.
Give me the option to say sorry
First, you
or
must
thank you.
reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
I guess being in prison that long made him less unhinged.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Maybe
All
there's a trial
appears to be
soon.
in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Because I had the Zodiac
Why are you
trial at
surprised?
83. Should be
Did I
like
not say
86
that
now.
This will be my final act.
Actually, I don't even know
Lord
that that's how that
Zodiac is
works.
no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
Sure, buddy.
Now go, warrior of light.
Hold on, give me.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you
And then
have
disappear?
the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
So are the Asians trying to prevent the final days by freeing Zodiark? But instead of killing Zodiark, protecting him? Or what? I'm still I still don't get really how the Asians are. They're potentially good guys, but not really. I mean, we both want the same thing, then why are we fighting them, you know? Flashbang. Oh, is this just the Crystarium? No, this is Amara. Oh, so this is the 5th zone of the expansion, huh? But wait, there's no way that it is, because I can't interact with anything. It's Amra in the past. So there's Amra as a dream made by Emmett Selk, and then there's Amra in the past, which they're basically the same thing. But none of them are the real thing still. Guide like man. The man stands dutifully by the Aetherite, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. He can't hear me or see me. It is what it is. I can't interact with this either, right? No, it's not possible to interact with it. Didn't you listen to him? Propylaeon? Okay, Propylaeon is where I am. Prod her. Bro. You can't just prod people like that. That's not allowed. Alright, we gotta do one more. We gotta prod one more person. Remarkably large man. Much like he phantoms you encourage, much like the phantoms you encourage in Mara Elementorum and the recreated Amara, would seem you have made it to your destination. He can't hear you. Man does so much as glance in, he does not so much as glance in your general direction. I can't use any skills either. I'm lost. Yeah, this is level, okay, so level 86 is what I'm at, and trials, Heaven's Ward, 3760. So in that one was 3760. It was 3770. Shadowbringer is 3980. What was this? Oh, Vothri, okay. Huh. Well, I don't know. There's maybe a pattern there, but maybe not. Maybe they had a pattern and then they changed it up. Maybe they went back to the pattern. Who knows? The only thing we can do is keep moving forward. You can't open the door. Just walk through it. What are you doing?
And here we are, Elpis.
Well,
Well,
we're at the
how
right place.
rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, we can hear their actual voices.
Oh, just a few.
Is that
odd
Azam?
tasks. We'll be here a while. You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course.
I heard about
As a
Azam the
matter of
Asian.
procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
He's an Asian. Are both Asians. Is this a dude or a girl? Oh, that's Emmet Selk. Those are the eyes of the Emperor. The Solace guy.
Satisfied?
I saw that.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Wait, so this guy isn't Azem?
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Wonders? No, I don't.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One
Familiar
who wouldn't let acts of
stranger.
kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
That's a paradox.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Alright, I'm doing it. Dude, they
You
did
may
the
open
thing.
your eyes.
I'm solid. Now I can open the door.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
I still don't know if that's a
How
dude
very
or
thoughtful of you.
what.
And may I applaud your artful
I
reinforcement.
mean, they have a dude's voice.
Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Oh, that's the
Sulking beside me is
the
the,
speaker?
most
No, the
honorable
Watcher.
Emmet Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Yeah, we knew that.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
So that's Emmet Selk and the Watcher.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Hermes or Elpis? Man, my choice doesn't matter at all. There's literally zero consequence to any of my actions. But Elpis sounds funnier.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
Azem.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
He.
Right you are.
Wait, so when I said
My
Elpis, they said
apologies if
we
you've
are
given
too.
offense. The two of us can discern
They'd
the
probably
colour of
say the same
souls,
thing
you
if I
see,
say Hermes.
and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also
Yeah, see,
intend
they
to
say the
tour
same
in
thing.
order to gain greater insight into the man's work.
Oh yeah, we're giving you a
We,
choice,
I
but
say,
both apply.
Though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for
Watcher.
the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor
My favorite
suspicions,
story segment
better to keep it
is
close than leave it to its
Bro
own devices.
Setsu's
Wouldn't
story.
you agree?
But we'll see. Actually, I really like the Garlemald story.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
Are we in Amarat?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
Holy. This don't look like it's underwater anymore. Well, I guess Amarat was only one city of the ancient times. This is an entirely different city. Oh, so it is the entirely new... That's Heidelin. Huh?
This presence.
What are those fish? Wait, that's...
Hermes! Visitors! We
Is
have
that
visitors!
Vritra? No, it can't be. No. It's something else. But they have question marks, so they're going to be something. Otherwise, they would have said something like, young child. They didn't tell me his name because they're about to reveal it.
What secrets are you hiding?
Oh,
I
it's Ida.
wonder?
That's who it is. It's Ida. We finally found Ida. I've been looking for you for like 3 expansions. The researchers are from Academia Anider's Words of Halmarut, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they're adding to it with their little debate. Bro, literally, he just wrote me an essay to say, quiet down, guys. I believe that the ambient aether of the local flora is being disturbed by your amount of yapping. Oh, what does Emmett Selk say? It's rude to stare. Wait, isn't Emmett Selk... He's obsessed with Amarat. So maybe we'll see how he... I don't know. Maybe he'll be extremely... What's the word I'm looking for? Exuberant? No, not exuberant. He'll be very excited about a particular topic related to Amarat, I guess. I don't know. It's my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. It feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. We're going back to Heaven's Ward? Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to a... Right. Wait, isn't that a Realm Reborn? Or am I thinking of something else? Didn't they literally make crystals or something? I don't know. Or am I thinking of another game? Maybe I'm thinking of... Oh, I'm thinking of Final Fantasy X. Because that's summoning, basically. Creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire. Be it... Well, I mean, this is the Final Fantasy X expansion, right? Be it inanimate objects or living beings. Yeah, this is the Final Fantasy X expansion. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Oh, I need to... Now that I'm a full human being, I need to go back and get that Aetherite. Right? Can I get the Aetherite? No? No, I can't. What do you mean? I can't come back here? I can't time travel? Question mark? Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are, he'll be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Really? I'm literally just wearing black robes like you guys. What do you mean? Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concepts will do. In that case, Emmett Selk. Nah, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of Aether out of me. The way he scrimped sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. From what I remember of Emmett Selk, he seemed a lot more generous. Maybe in his death he became more humble. I guess you have to be someone important to get on the Council of 14 or whatever, right? They got butterflies here. Also, we saw Heidelin. Where's she? Okay, what is this tree? Is this tree anything special? The first bloom. These creatures should suffice. Oh. I was gonna say they look like they're full of Aether. Use the Aetheric rope to capture it. 2 Petaludoi. 3 species. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Finally, classic fetch questing. I love fetch questing. The strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. Alright, they got humor. At least they've got humor back in the old times. As the Aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the Petaludai first. Good luck. Good luck? Do y'all not know how to, like, fight, or what? Orpheon. Okay. I guess I'll have to fight 3. What will I ever do? What will I ever do? No, wait, did I get hit? Oh shit, I'm sleeping. What the? Wait, I'm pulling more. Alright. Alright guys, calm down. Alright guys, calm down. I need to keep these other ones alive though. That's a spit skill? Or just tried to spit on me, but he missed by a mile. I need to keep these other ones alive. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Are they low enough? Rope them. Easy enough. There was not enough fetching in that fetch quest, to be honest. He's got such a feminine neck. Or maybe that's just me. I don't know. Maybe he's got a masculine neck. But it looks like a girl. Hytholadius. Hythlodaeus. Hythlodaeus. There we go. That's how you say his name. Try it on for size. We just made the robe. You turn living beings into clothing just like that? Like I care? Purple eyes too. Maybe it's the purple eyes. Constituent Aether first. So you turn them into magic and then you turn them back into physical. 2 species, it's due to the difference in their aetheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior aetheric stability. So basically you're just catching Pokemon and then breeding them. Good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. Best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is, whose? Wait, so is Elidibus back here? Is he here? Asms, if you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. So I'm allowed to put on these robes, but am I forced to? probably forced to. No? Not forced to? Let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Alright, what am I going to do with these robes? Control I? I had 3 pieces of armor. I don't know where it is. Sophist robe there. Item level 1. There we go. I look the part. But it's basically pointless. Yeah, they basically described it as pointless. Because if anyone cares, they're gonna see through it anyways. And then I have to explain myself anyways. Oh, this area might be a little bit large. Oh, there's an Aether crystal here anyways. The 12 Wonders. Alright. There's a unicorn? Monoceros. Does that just mean one horn? Oh. You're over here. Anagnorisis Observer. Hmm? Can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be... Oh, so the red mask? Right. A visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, my lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. Wait, so Hermes was... Elidibus? Right? I've never met him. But maybe you can find him by his Aether. That I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we also can see Aether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense. But I would not assume you possess any. Whoa. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Oh, I just showed emotion there? Looks like I'm back to my old self. I'm showing emotion. I'm emoting. Okay. It's carrying a bubble. What's that? Maybe I could ask him what this is. Yeah, probably. A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? Yeah, okay. We all know that that's not happening here. Are you lost, my familiar friend? Anagnorisis is not the safest place to wander unattended. You had best return to your master's side. He knows. Or maybe I don't have all the pieces of the Robon, so... Why do they have sprinklers here, though? Oh, there's a Gubu. Appears to have moss growing on its head. It absolutely does, yeah. Is that Titania? No? No, it's not. Somewhat let loose for a bit, see how it behaves. I mean, I have no idea what that is. Seems kind of like a fairy though. They've got a... What are these things called again? I don't know. They're in Final Fantasy VII. Fadus. For a familiar, you're quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn. Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. Refuses to explain. Yuri Dome. Not every day you see a charming familiar. I'd much rather observe a pretty little... Wait, so if I do change my outfit, do they call me not a familiar anymore? I feel like that's going to be a waste of time to do that, but why not try it? Alright, let's see. Nope, still calls me a familiar. Memnon. What have we here? Oh, you're wearing your mask, though. Why are you wearing your mask? I thought we weren't required to do that. Do you just like it? Oh, there's an actual person here. Invisible God. He's got the Heaven's Ward look to him. Oh, but he's a sage, I think. Blast. My role here? Observing flora? Trees and so forth? It needs a lot of patience. Yeah, literally watching grass grow. Alright, where is he? Where's Hermes? Oh, there he is. Bewinged Girl. Well, now she's got a name. Bewinged Girl. They have such funny faces. Oh yeah, that's the... Wait, is this Elidibus? I forget who Hermes was supposed to be. Oh, was it Fandaniel was Hermes? Yeah, Fandaniel was Hermes. That's who it was.
Huh. You are...
Yeah.
Oh, different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
I don't know, that sounds kind of sus to me.
May we please be friends?
You ask everyone to be friends?
Ah,
I'm not a friendly
I see
person.
you found him.
My friends tend to
days.
die, just
It's
so you
been a
know.
while. Too long, I think.
You sure? Are you sure you want to be
Too
friends
long
still?
indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Or maybe Papalimo's alive in this timeline. Wait, no, of course he's not.
You were of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
I never would have guessed.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait in the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
We got a fish thief on the loose. Or maybe it had despair and then it just disappeared.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight. ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Yes, we're fetching. It's another fetch quest. Go fetch the fish. The fish fetcher. Ooh. This area is large. Okay, so it's up this tree. Well, how do I get up the tree? No, it's not necessarily this tree. Could be this one? It's in quite the predicament. But it jumped on him and he slipped? Stand back. Not the most elegant. He's known for brute forcing it. What can I say? Quite alright. My apologies for making you worry. Both you and, Richard Urbage, you're called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I've forgotten all about its fellows. We got you covered. What a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hylodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Okay, I didn't know he was a Chief Overseer. But I guess they probably said that already. Mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Agnorisis. Or was it I don't know. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building, upon entering you'll see the table and chairs and a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well, take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Gemstones. I don't know what they are.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I gotta say things to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
We're so in.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Jeez. Insecure or what?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all
I
else,
don't know about that.
to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Earth? He's gonna die?
Return to the Star? Does
Well, there
that
you go.
mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance.
The life stream.
In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful.
So you guys don't die
Always.
ever? You just choose to return to the live stream.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence.
Is she like one of those
Might I
flowers
trouble
that
you to take
senses
me
the
to
emotion?
outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Like in Charlian, that flower? The despair was felt, and she mirrored it. Didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. But I want to hang out with my boys at the council, you know what I'm saying? I'm one of the boys now. Forgive me, I will make it up to you, I promise. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Medion. Oh, my bad. You know, it was my first day on the job. I didn't know I can't exit that way. My bad. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Right. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We should take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like a Sure, why not? Then it's settled. Where to start? Yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Oh, another one of these things. Yeah, this is like the new expansion mechanic. Just people following you. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other... Wait, to the ground. To the ground? I mean, I know that we're in the sky, but... Everything is in the sky? There's nothing on the ground? Is... I don't know. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, your aether's quite thin. I assume you're a familiar like Medion. There's something you need? This is Richard. Could you teach him about Elpis? Everyone keeps saying that I have low aether. And in my time, I'm one of the highest aether. And this time, I'm one of the lowest aether. Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and do good. Or be good, do you hear? We will. Thank you for the lesson. So there's no such thing as evolution? They just create things? Now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From a galaxy far, far away. From the Crystarium, I guess? But this place is important to you. I can feel it. My power, I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. Oh, one not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Junkmonger. I gotta see what this guy's got to say. Oh. Well, that makes a lot. Wait. Battlecraft gear. Is that leveling gear? I am level 539. I mean, not really that much better than mine. Just costs skill. I mean, it wouldn't be that expensive, but not really that big of a benefit to me either. Not worth my time. Maybe if I wanted the glamour, but I'm not gonna look at them. Ah, a pelican. This creation is perfect, but I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyways, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. What if I'm reading my mind? It's taking a really long time for you to just say, where's my next fish? You can't read it? Or maybe there's nothing to read. Head empty. With me? Oh. Should have started there. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. Huh. So she is like the flower. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words. And intention? A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Why did the music just pop off there? Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Heh, good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? That's not answering the question. Crafting, gathering, playing, fighting. I'm pretty good at playing. I'm good at playing. I'm still not sure what that means. Let's play. Oh, let's play. But then he goes for a walk, or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from. Let's play. He's looking at creations. He's watching content when he's watching the Let's Plays. No different from work. Oh, this is the Baldesian Annex? Or... No, this is Last Stand. The Charlian music. I think we might be bothering it. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. So these plants are all created by them? Or I don't really know how exactly it works. Euanth. Euanth? Euanth. I don't know. If it isn't median, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings. Thing. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Richard. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat median. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Richard. I wanted to show you my favorite thing that I could ask about yours, but I failed. Well, I'll tell you anyways. I like hitting a fat rip at the gold saucer. Oh, really? Yeah, I can feel that. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Richard. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? That's actually an interesting thing though. Because the whole... I don't know, maybe they're doing something later on with this. Let me open a new file here. Yeah, the flower thing, they really are going hard on that. So the fact that this girl can also feel other people's feelings, like it was just not like a one-off thing, that flower. There's clearly some meaning in it. So I don't know where they're going with that, but they're definitely going somewhere with it. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Richard wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. What's up, Alan Bell? It's been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodayas will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Plagan? There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I don't mind. To see his joy brings Medion. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Richard is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. No, I taught you one more. Remember, you to watch Hermes, you're bound to learn lots and lots. If everyone's ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managed to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it onto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? I just immediately nodded. The presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. It manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. So there's no way that you can create something that has a soul? No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. It's not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it's hubris to assume otherwise. I guess not. We can't. Let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. So this butterfly is not an arcane entity? Does it have a soul? I don't know. I think the definitions are a little bit wonky there, because they basically said if it can survive on its own, and by evolution the butterflies definitely can survive on their own. But do they have a soul? I don't think, by definition, they don't have a soul, do they? They're kind of just like mindless, don't they? Aren't they? I mean, I guess maybe their definition of soul is different in this game. Maybe Aether is... no, because, yeah, other things can have Aether. Lightning and Pneuma, just as the report said. Although we call the structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish the Aether. It appears Meteon is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? Why sure, I love doing fetch quests. By using this converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Give it a try. Do it here. 2 for 1. I guess it didn't really matter because I just have to put over the destination. Perfectly done. Look. They're eating it up. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence to survive. So you're saying... wait. But Meteon has a soul? I think. Is Meteon a living being? It's a question. It means I'm in doubt of it. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note. We still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. I don't think that that was a moment where we're getting this climactic music. I don't know, that doesn't seem appropriate. That was not a heartfelt moment. Maybe it was. Yeah, maybe it was, because he was basically saying that he didn't care whether they were alive or not. He just cared about them. Maybe that was an emotional moment.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
Oh, yeah. Exactly, those flowers.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Yeah. I
They are
made
a
that
product of Elpis,
comparison
and so
already.
named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart
Oh.
from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said
And that's the
energy.
same energy that's turning people into blasphemies.
Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Exactly.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
An intellectual.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Oh. Free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Basically just
Intriguing.
vibes.
Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity
She's the
of ether
bunny.
beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
So that's what the bunnies are running
Yours
off
is
of.
thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Intellect.
So the Bun-Buns are entelecchies. I've been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. That is true. Emmett Selk didn't do a proper job. Yeah, this one's the best option.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
That's exactly what it is.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
So basically, the power of
I'd
friendship.
forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
We need the power of friendship as well. Lives apart. That was quite a deep cutscene there. That was a lot of information on the how the world works there. That was big. What's over here though? Morning dew with a U. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. Still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. He's a tough cookie to crack. I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Matron, specialist in aquatic life. Matron and Lawgriff, we knew about those from Shadowbringers. So aquatic life and terrestrial life and husbandry. That was... Lawgriff wasn't that Gaia? Yeah, Lawgriff was Gaia. Oh, that's why terrestrial life, Gaia. Duh. Halmaroot, specialist in fungal and plant life. Emerolol. Emerololf. Emerololf, specialist in medicine and healing. And Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who's brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Aegeorum, that was the guy in Heaven's Ward, champion of the Enlightenment and rhetoric, Pash Tarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emmet Selk, wait, he's gonna tell us? Keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld in the vernacular. So now he's just telling us anyways? Van Daniel, pursuer of extant phenomena. Extant. The hell does that mean? Existence. Oh, okay, I see. So just existing. Surviving. And Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people? What, should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly, even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Entelechy or no, we're friends. In thinness? We're thin in the aether. Tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Oh, I'm ready. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. I've heard of that before. That's what we shall tend to next. Charybdis. Is that some kind of mythical being? Return to the main isle and head north. I like how I'm allowed to have my mount here, though. How'd that happen? How'd I get my mount here? My brain is about to explode, though. We need more information, though. Please tell me that I don't need to be above. No, it's right here. Oh, we're gonna get a ferry by these dragon serpents. Can we speak to him now? Slight difference in etheric balance between these cherubises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Right, so when you make something, it's very identical. Serpentine bird or winged snake? Uh-huh. He likes categories. I forgot what he told me his specialty was already. There's a problem with one of the Charybdis? Yep, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature, owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind. It's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. Oh, don't worry, I've got a mount. I've got a flying mount, we're good. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Well, like, what if you guys were a bit biased towards flying instead of water? Like, what if you guys were on land? Then the water would be good, you know? What if you just kind of let them be as water guys? It's too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know, but of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. Were you talking about running around robeless or transforming? May seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution, Emetzelk. May I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me to prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. I wonder what he's cooking up. What's the emotion right now? The emotion is they're gonna die. Emet-Selch is out of sight? Good, let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emet-Selch train the Charybdis. And, aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it's not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Richard, I want you to go to Emet-Selch. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask. I need to spam him. Am I gonna get flagged for spam? I mean, he really went out of sight here. Very misty over here. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythe Lodeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. He doesn't know, and he doesn't care to know. He refuses. Yeah, we gotta keep spamming him. Please, Emet-Selch. Oh, I gotta put it. I gotta put a comma in there.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's
She
no
knew.
need to...
Oh shit. Whoops.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
I think the reason the former cutscene didn't have voice acting is
Thus
because
did I recommend
that
him
one
for the office in my
NPC was
stead.
in it.
And I wasn't the only one. Far from it.
That one trainer
Countless
NPC,
others vouched for his skill and character.
they don't do partial voice
People
acting.
the
Everyone
world
in the
over,
cutscene has to be voice
to whom he
acted.
had
So when
previously
that
lent a
one
helping hand.
NPC was talking, it couldn't be voice acted.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Yeah, that's why I
When
was.
our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend
That's
his
why I was
talents.
surprised when the NPCs in where was it?
And in the course of doing so, he himself came
He had
to
a
be
bunch of NPCs
recognized
voice
and
acted.
respected by those around him.
I'm guessing because they really wanted that cutscene to be voice acted by everyone else.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to
Whoa.
the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done.
What's up, killer?
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Was he riding a primal there? What's going on there? I guess he just summoned it, right? Because he's got the magical ability to summon whatever he wants, right? Let me see what was that being said? Right, so he was saying the story of Emmett Selk, right? They're talking about Hermes here? Oh, yeah, it's Hermes. Yeah. Yeah, I did that already. Please, Emmett Selk. Please. I'm your biggest fan, dude. Wait, let me just make sure they're talking about... Yeah, I mean, they're talking about Hermes, right? No, it seems like they're talking about Emmett Selk the entire time. Yeah, they're not talking about Hermes. So Hythe Lodeus was supposed to get the I thought they were talking about Hermes. So I thought they were saying that the current seat for Fandaniel was offered to Hythe Lodeus, but he's talking about a long time ago when Emmett Selk was offered it. And it wasn't the only one. Others vouch for his skill. They're saying Emmett Selk is modest? Yeah, that's why I thought they were talking about Hermes. For a mutual friend. You're talking about yourself now? I mean, they're not being very clear here. But I guess in the moment you're supposed to feel it. It's more realistic dialogue, but it's also not very clear. Excitement is certain to follow. His antics... Wait. No, he is talking about Hermes. His antics irritate Emmett Selk. So he's talking about both of them. But I feel like they're using too many pronouns here. They need to identify the pronouns. Maybe a bit more. They need to just say the names. Realize their dreams will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have... Oh, I see. So his goal is to help them do their goal. And so when they complete their goal, they return to the planet. And so he's going to return to the planet as well. I see. The color of my soul? He can see the color of my... Wait, there's more color imagery here. Because the flowers show the emotion. And then he's seeing the color of my soul. He can't seem to help it with me because of the color of my soul. What does that mean? Maybe I need to just listen to the story more. I need to just keep going on. Maybe it'll tell me. They'll probably explain more on that later. Please, Emmett Selk. Please. Get down. Please. They compared me to someone? I don't remember. Wasn't it Azim? Was it Azim that they compared me to? Emerging from this reverie, Emmet Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Wait, so does that mean I am Azem in a past life? Or Azem is in my body? Azem is controlling my body as an Asian. I have no words to express my gratitude, because they can do that, can't they? Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. Yeah, see, look, now they're back in the conversation, and then the voice acting is gone. The NPCs are back. We've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Also, I think that the scene didn't really need voice acting in it either way, because it was just it was a plot, whatever that's called. Plot device. It was a plot device just to get us to be able to speak with Hythlodaeus, and then the important conversation was the one where we were speaking with Hythlodaeus out of earshot of Emmet Selk. I think that's also another reason why they didn't have voice acting. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief, as you wish. Hermes? I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all negotiations. Let us return to Agnorissus for now. Yeah, there's a lot of things that just happen throughout the expansion stories. Not this one, but I mean all of them. And they just kind of brush over it. I'm sure people know, maybe because they pay attention, but there were things that were just really confusing. And I feel like we're really on the cusp of learning what the hell all that shit meant. I'm ready. I'm ready for the payoff, bro. I spent hundreds of hours for this payoff. It better be good. I'm ready to stop walking, yeah. That's true. I'm ready to return to the star. What the hell is this? Oh shit, it's level 90. Yeah, it's got its own music too. Jesus. Ah! I don't want to return to the star now. I'm not ready to return. Ah, yes. A peaceful stroll on my Yol through the gardens of Elpis. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? I thoroughly enjoyed myself at the end most of all. Want to apologize for forcing me to help you? Do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Can I be on the council now, or what? Also, why is Medion looking straight at me? Something seems to be weighing on his mind. Tell me, Richard, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? It was Dynamis, yeah, it was the Dynamis. Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. And the voice acting is gone because this guy had to be in the cutscene. What good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Lycaon. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupates, slaughtering them. Oh my violence. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupates were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon that is to blame. Their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. There's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. Finally, some danger. I'm tired of this idyllic, peaceful place. I'm ready to learn how to fly, though. Nah, I'm not learning how to fly. Nah. Wait. Where are the Aether currents at? I haven't been even looking for those. No cargo? What am I, a gleaner? I gotta take a tour. I'm good. Either to either. Yeah, I think there needs to be a combat scenario here soon enough. There's two 2 more areas in this place to go to. Sorta, I guess. Maybe more? 3? Looks like. Probably come back here later. Yggdrant. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's see what Emmett Selk has to say. Fearsome beast, this Lycaon. But where is it now? The Occupet is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Is it a horse? Oh, he's talking about these things. Okay, these things have hooves and horns. But the Lycaon is what? Oh, they disappeared. Yeah, it's got some big old horns. That looks like a... It looks like a hippogriff. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. Did you create this? Doros must have taken it away? The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you've finished. Alright, let's go. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. So I wonder how powerful these guys are. I mean, their Aether is really strong compared to mine. So they probably kick my ass. Philomythes. Philomythes. That's probably some word. This is changing the past. It sure is. Wait. Didn't Elidibus say that we shouldn't be... Did he say that we can't change the past or that we shouldn't change the past? I mean, I have seen that episode of The Simpsons where he steps on a piece of grass and it changes the entire future. And then he kills something and it changes everything. It turns it into an apocalypse. The 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. But I don't know if this is the same as that. I don't know if he's telling us that we shouldn't change the past or that we can't change the past, because he basically told us that we would be unable to interact with things, but then we kind of became able to interact with things pretty soon. Oh, you were talking to my character. Blonde hair, it was a man, right? That's Doros. I found him first try. I mean, the final days are occurring. Maybe we could stop the final days by going into the past. Let's do it. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaons, I believe? Or are they now? Out in the fields and restraints, frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Ctissus. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered occupants. As the observer in charge, you are of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtara may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values with prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Which is you. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. This guy seems like he's a villain. He's gonna do some kind of unethical experiments. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it's all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. I don't know, man. He's being extremely Care Bear here. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion that Emmet Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Wait, so you're telling me they still say pray back in ancient times? To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. And how did you feel about that? ... I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Richard. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Medion in your care again? I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. I guess we're just gonna have to go on another field trip. Can you help me with something? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so we'll search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Ah, yes. We're back to fetch questing. Vibrant purple. So big and bright. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Alright. Unicorns. Well, not quite. Wait, these are just the... I have this mount. I own that mount. What an enchanting familiar. I would be delighted to assist in your little journey of discovery and personal growth. What kind of place is this? It's a wellspring of Elpis's weather? After a fashion. Here do we employ the latest spellcraft from Amarat? So Amarat is a city of spellcraft? To maintain and adjust the assorted climes through which our creations frolic. For test purposes. Naturally, as in any other part of Elpis, we also observe and experiment with said concepts. This conversation being, perhaps, one such experiment. Sure, buddy, sure. There ain't no flowers on this tree. But there are below it. Crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup, though. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. Yeah, the fetching must continue. Flower bed. Surely there's going to be a flower in the flower bed. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. The mix is forming a pattern. But they're hedged in, under observation, or poisonous. Alright. I guess we gotta go to another one. This is just another bed, though. Oh, wait, what's this? Huh? That's a creature. A conion? Flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Richard, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Surely we'll find a flower soon. In this place full of flowers. Also, why is there a barber shop sign here? We going to the barber or what? I guess that's kind of an analogy there. They're landscaping. Barbers are like landscapers for the hair, for the head of humans. They're human landscapers. Tiny flowers. Something big. Huge. That's malodorous grass, but that's not... No, we don't want to give that to him. No. Marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. Petals are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Would he like it? No, it's probably not the good sort of memory. Could we search a little more, maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. We should have picked earlier. Got a grip? Oh, hell no. There's nothing here. Shiny thing? What could that be? Ah, the emotion flower. The Elpis. These are the ones. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're entelechies. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Huh. Oh. So he's the one that's feeling despair, and the others are just ignorant of emotion. That would be kind of crazy if this place turned up being Charlian in the future. Wouldn't that be crazy? Do you have it too, a dark emotion? Oh, I've felt the pain and sorrow of loss. Yeah, I assume we probably shouldn't change things, but it's a bit late for that. We've already done enough. We're already doomed. Hermes has known the same, the feeling that a part of you is gone, again and again, but no one notices. Won't you lend it to me, your pain and sorrow? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Alright, let me just conjure it up. Okay, who died? Horschiffant. Alright, I'll just think about Horschiffant. Just show me the vault, and we'll get a black flower if you show me the vault. Show me Papalimo, actually. Show me Ida. Then you'll see a... You won't see black and despair, you'll see yellow as in confused. Well, no, yellow isn't confused. Is orange confused? I don't know. Imagine if I did every single quest. Holy. Wait, what did he just say? My, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. He's Hippotho. Okay, alright. Mew loudly. Oh, damn. Didn't ask. Yeah, I mean, the side quests are kind of probably nice for a little bit of extra lore, but I'm sure that you get that lore by just doing the main story quest and just using your brain a little bit. All right, 1, 2, 3. Horsefant, 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 Horsefant.
Hermes!
Did it work? Is the flower black yet?
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision.
I do know one way to hide them. Completing them.
My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and his
Voice
Thaddeus
acted
have already
cutscene.
retired to their rooms.
Something
There is
important is
room
going to
for you
happen.
too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go ahead. Horsefant, 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 Horsefant. Just give him all the trauma you can. Oh, purple. Hmm. Purple
You're not
is
the
like,
only one,
is that
Hermes.
sadness? Yeah.
Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
Are you sure that it wasn't Hermes
I
making them
see
purple?
Meteon has shared much with you.
Oh, the face.
May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt.
Doesn't the star become more
Do you
powerful
recall
if you're
what
happy?
Thaddeus said when we first spoke of my nomination?
Because your Aether goes
Death
to the planet.
is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their
So
own
you should be
free
happy
will.
and that will help the
And
planet.
when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps
Focus
it
on
is,
yourself.
but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread.
Nah, you're good. I'm also filled
But
with
now
dread.
I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence.
I mean, would you like to hear
Nevertheless,
about Horshaphant?
I thank you.
No?
To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart.
Would you like to hear the story of Yatsuyu? Wait,
The stars in the heavens.
isn't he
Know what they are.
Asahi? Well, he's the guy that... He takes over Asahi.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for
So
our
he
world.
will know the story. Well,
What
maybe
of the other
no,
living
maybe not.
beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
So what you're telling me is that there's fairies just wandering out in space right now.
It's getting rather late. We had best find
I don't
our
know if I
beds.
believe that.
It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
Uh-oh. The flower color. It's gonna be yellow. Wait, what? The hell is that? What the hell was that supposed to mean? What was that? What was that about face there? What was that supposed to mean? The prodigal familiar returns. I'm a close talker, what can I say? Hey, Emmett Selk! How's it going? And after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of Aether. Yeah? Is that so? Yeah? Just go on and say it. Just say it. Go on. Go ahead. You can just say it. I'm a low Aether being. Just go on. It's time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythe Lodeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaones. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. That's true. Maybe not, though, because there would be balance to that, because the more that they consume, the less that they would be able to consume. Maybe. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaones have served their purpose. Also, we saw Hydaelyn when we came here. Where is she? Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. You and the Ailoros. How about no? Okay, so there's an island over there. That's where Medion was looking. She was looking up there. But I can't get there until I can fly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's this? Oh, he's not aggressive. Should I fight this thing? I feel like it's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. He does look cool though. Oh, back off, Griff. So we've got a couple of places we can still go. Oh! They're all dead. They're all dead. Wait, they were like dragons. Well, no shit. You designed dragons. You got dragons. What were you expecting? Are you hurt, Doros? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. Uh-oh. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Richard handle that one. The pair in the sky, you can leave to me. He's so strong. If this is how it must end, then so be it. Unmake them. I will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Medion, you stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The Lycaones must be reverted. I would spare you their pain, and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, then please follow my lead. My question is, how did these guys evolve into such a advanced society whilst being so... basically evolving... I mean, it makes sense, I guess, because they started out as human beings with emotions and stuff, and they started moving away from that because of, I guess because of some kind of higher up force or construct. Oh, they can fly? Approach slowly in full view and draw their attention. Its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But by my measure, you're more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that'll give me time to catch it unawares. Ready? Begin! Fire Aether. Wow, this thing hurts. Using Exaltation. It's on such a bad keybind though. I don't know, what keybind can I use? Coming down. Two of them now? We're cooked. Oh, my mana's low. Maybe I should be using this, huh? Forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. If there's gonna be 3 Fire Aethers next, I'm cooked. Smack him with the book. Smack him with the book. Nope. That was a little bit longer than a minute.
Now.
Oh. Look at that staff. Where'd you get that staff from?
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your
Look at the
souls
flower.
may drift in the underworld.
Where's the flower at?
May you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To
They've already
reclaim
killed
form
2 in the
and
time
one
that we
day
killed
live
1.
again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again.
Because they are just brutally killing them
If that be
without
your desire.
remorse. Meanwhile, we're the sad boys over here.
Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high. Fly free.
Fireflies. It's truly the Final Fantasy X expansion.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing.
He sounds like Fandaniel now.
Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
True.
I do not know.
That's why he wants everyone to die
the
then.
Seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes!
That does explain why he wants to kill everything.
Don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
What was I seeking here again?
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
It's been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. Of course I wasn't injured. What do you think I am? A low aetherite being? He knows I am, actually. They've been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. Rationally speaking, so he doesn't understand then. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? I don't know what answer he's searching for, or if it's within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that doesn't age very well, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. How to do treasure maps? I've never done a treasure map myself, to be honest. Is that in Stormblood? What's in all of them? Alright then. Where to now? If there's anywhere you'd like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with that convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Yes, so he ends up taking... I mean, we know that he ends up taking it. And for the pragmatist, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Richard? Okay, bye. Yeah, sorry, I don't know how to do that. And what of you, Richard? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Enignorissus. I think I'm saying it correctly. Mew Mew. Oh wait, I don't want to do this quest. Nah, I'm out. I'm gonna do all the Aetherite quests off stream. Because they're literally just a time sink. They're just attacks. I want to try to get I don't know, this zone. What is this zone called? The World Unsundered. Wait, the World Unsundered? That's why everyone has so much Aether, because when the world got sundered, the Aether got split up. Wait, oh my god, dude, I just had an epiphany. We're in Elpis. Well, you know what they say, right? You know what they say. Wait for it, wait for it.
What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe.
The Neas? First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will be able to leave to use it freely. Shall we? The Neas. Right, so I was having an epiphany which interrupted my thought process. I want to finish this zone. I'll probably come back here. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. If it looks like we're not finishing it though within a few hours, then I'll just take a break, but hopefully there's some kind of dungeon or trial in this area. That would be kind of cool. Here we are, no to Neas. This Neas will take us to the western island. That's it right there, looming large over us. Step this way and we can soon admire the view from above. Wait. I just realized that song that was just playing, that's a leitmotif.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well, an Arrhaeus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's
It's a
new
shark on
species of
land.
shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
What?
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence, and then the floodgates burst.
That sounds like a bad
Multiple
idea.
Heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd.
Also, what
Part of
happened
me
to my...
wanted to tell them to go away
I can't see
and
the
find
text.
something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And
I think...
here we are.
I think I bugged out here. Okay, no, I don't know. Heidelin! Holy shit, she uses greatsword? Bro, she's based.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Vanar, that we should meet you here.
Vanar. I've heard that name before.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
Oh, wait, so...
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus.
Huh?
You look well. Less so, Emmet Self.
So she...
I dare
I
say the
am
lines upon your
Heidelin?
brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
So who's the current Azem then? Hmm?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
I'm caught. You got me.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Does she even know what a primal is at this point?
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
Aware.
What is it?
Despair.
Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies.
Oh, so
of the
that's why I'm
present.
not saying anything. Yeah, okay. So we aren't changing anything. Nah, I'm good. Is he yapping? No, don't do it.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Wait, so what was the purpose of
Why don't we
Azam?
move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
Wasn't Azam like... I forget.
I've been working here
I
for some
spoke
days
to
now
Emmett
at an
and he
old
told me.
friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
The traveler tasked
so
with
clearly,
exploring
and
the
sent you
world
unto myself in the
and
past.
becoming intimate with its people and its cultures.
It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oikos means home in Greek. Isn't there like a yogurt brand called Oikos? Is that a Greek yogurt? My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal. And the quick-fingered Aureas, which made off with it? An Aureas, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by... What did I just see there? Was there something flying? What was that? Distracted by that business with the shark, would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would of course lead us only to the Aureas. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that much would be enormously helpful. While you're hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I could appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Oh shit, I wanted to talk to Emmett Selk. Well, Those are some big minotaurs. Yup. I'm at level 60. What is this story at? It's 87. There should be a trial. There should be a trial soon enough. Melanian. Wait. We fought Zodiark. I don't see a reason why we would fight Heidelin. But maybe. I mean, I'm level 87. The trial is due at 87. We gotta do an 87 trial. I don't see anyone else. Are we gonna beat up? What am I looking for? Concept crystal. Yeah, and the whole ASM thing as well. I am... Okay, so, yeah, that's why I had the ASM on me, because she was the previous ASM. Okay, yeah, that actually explains that. So it's really not that complicated then, I guess. They were talking about ASM a lot before, and I just didn't... It didn't really click, because I had no idea what it was. But now that I know what it is, that dialogue might have been more meaningful. I'm sure once I finish this expansion, playing through the previous expansions will be like an eye-opener, because everything is going to be, I think everything is going to be explained. Well, let's talk to Emmett Selk now. The ASMs, both mentor and student, are forced to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he's a bit down on a sour grape. As if he bit down on a sour grape. Does that mean he's jealous? The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old ASM into the equation. The old ASM? You mean Vina? And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and the chisel. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. Oh, I got it. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful, now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Oh, I'm a professional fetch quester. What can I say? Oh yeah, I'm just trying to figure out who the current ASM is. I've often been asked to do so. That's it. That's the joke. I've often been asked to fetch quest. Some of us seem destined to always be searching for ourselves and for others. Long ago when I held the seat of ASM, long ago, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Whimsical. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interests require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought concerning the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. I'm ready to change the future. I'm ready for this to be my permanent timeline. Well, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. We gotta go back for Grahat. Yeah, we gotta go back for him because he came back for me. Actually, he tried to sacrifice himself for me. That's our boy. Calamelios Zephyros. Okay. It doesn't go well in this timeline? Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't go well in my timeline either, does it? Well, oh yeah, that's true. The Asians all die, huh? They all die. True. Forgot about that. Yeah, that's actually important, huh, as well. How did they fuck up so bad? They have so much Aether, but then the sundering happens? I don't remember how the sundering happened. Was I supposed to pay attention during Shadowbringers for that? You need to be nervous around Venat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. So what you're saying is, if I put on those robes, I will therefore be fair and impartial? Even though I always favor my boy Estinian and Grahatia over Alfino? Aside from the emissary Elidibus... Wait a second. Elidibus? He's the one who sent me here. Such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down. Oh, Elidibus wears white. Oh. Who stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yeah, it's not the same Elidibus, but it's sort of similar. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. You know what I think? I think that Square Enix retconned the titles being names.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
My favorite.
Now then.
I mean, the tea part, no, but the hot water, yeah, I love hot water. I can barely hear the music. The world has been sundered. I guess we'll start with that.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Okay, dude. This is gonna take a while, bro. It took 500 hours to get to this point in the story, and so it's gonna take 500 hours for me to tell them the entire goddamn story of Final Fantasy XIV. It takes twice as much time to get through that scene. Well, no, isn't it a different Emmett Selk? Or he... Yeah. Or no, that's the same one, is it? Oh, that's him. That's Emmett Selk. Yeah, I guess it's the same one because the eyes are the same. Wait, what the fuck was that? Get the flower out. I'm ready for that flower.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other
Maybe
futures.
sundering it prevented it from dying?
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
The Sundering
Nothing
was
is
the
impossible.
forestalling.
This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
But we're out of time.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity.
That didn't age well.
I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
Because you're Hades?
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
I don't think he did shirk his responsibilities.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
He's always been doing it for the boys, right?
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Maybe I should have worded that differently. Dynamis.
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I shouldn't have yapped. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis, of the man himself. I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus I just suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Wait, so didn't I tell them about Hermes turning into basically a murderer? Didn't I tell them about the whole Fandaniel going into insane murder mode, or what? See you, the woman standing in front of yonder building, is men. She's the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she's held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help you drawing out the answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Okay. No skipping. Oh, but there's no voice acting. Greetings, men. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes. I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Bana. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are his interests? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you want to know? How would you describe him as a person? She's going to ask the question I didn't ask. He's a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. I hope that answers your question. Is there anything else? Do you know Meteon's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. I understand that she's able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known Chief Hermes for many years. Though I cannot say we are close, he has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties. That's what you mean. Forgive us, we seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Meteon? That would be Timaeus. He's got similar expertise, and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east, and take a particular joy in rambling discourse. I suggest you keep your questions concise. Keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and insight. If there's naught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Richard, I think we've taken enough of Ismen's time. Our investigation is off to a fine start, would you not agree? From here I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers, if you could track down the colleague Ismen mentioned. While I did feel compelled to interject once or twice during the previous conversation, you seem more than capable of drawing forth the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you've finished speaking with this Timaeus. Didn't she hear the part where I'm the warrior of light? And she's telling me to watch my footing around the stream? Does she not know about my plot armor or what? She gave it to me in the future, though. She doesn't know that she gave it to me in the future. Keep your voice down, you'll startle the birds. Okay. Another question that cannot be skipped. So, what is it you wish to speak about? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high that they disappear from view. Others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. So he too is a marvel. My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. Oh boy. We're not learning much from these people. I thought they're supposed to be smart. I guess they're not smart, they're intelligent. They have a lot of knowledge, but they're kind of clueless. They're unaware. They're brainwashed. That was quick work. You were obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling Ismen mentioned. So have you any findings to share? I see, even an expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. I don't think it has anything to do with flying. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are able to reach any definitive conclusions. So what you're saying is we should have just asked Hermes from the beginning? The strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Entelekis, which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? Right, she can speak through my mind. Yeah. They're trying to search through the stars, right? I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? I didn't mention that ever in the big yapping session. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one which we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripeteia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path west. I almost kind of wish that during that big yapping session, my character would actually have just said everything. Or one of the other characters would have kind of summarized it as well. Because my character basically just summarized the entire plot. And, you know, after playing for hundreds of hours, you might forget some of the stuff that happens at the start. But my character remembered every single bit. Is it time for a dungeon? This looks like it could be a dungeon. There's nothing over here. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? Two archivists have to share? Okay, find someone to speak with. Questions? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Voice acting? With randos? No. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteon? Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteon appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Ghislaine shared with me. Ghislaine is my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion heavensward. Bro, they said the thing. They said the thing. A host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. They said the expansion name, Heavensward. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted your Ghislaine? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. She should be observing a subject in Metabasios Thalassae. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I gotta learn a new word like every minute in this fucking place. Imagine you find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star? Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say that there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. Wait, what? He's gonna... That sounds pretty mean. I shall rejoice the day you depart. Holy. That's a new one. I gotta put that one in the book. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Ghislaine in person? Allow me to reconfigure the door. Skyway. We're going heavensward. Is this a dungeon? It seems like it could be because it's not the side of the map. There's nothing else over here. Maybe it could be over here though. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the skyway and you'll find yourself at the entrance to Metabasios Thalassae. Ghislaine will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. No, I think it's not going to be a dungeon. Yep. We're just going to be teleported. Where, though? I guess it's just, yeah, it's going to connect here. Approachable Archivist. The tower head is still part of something. We will need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Alright, passing through. And allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. It's been a long time since we've had a trial. I think it's time for a trial. Actually, there have been like a couple combat scenarios which weren't the worst, but I wouldn't really call that. I was not told to expect you, Mistress Vinat. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Ghislaine, if that might be arranged. Of course, I'll inform her immediately, but she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? Nah, we'll just wait here. Oh.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
I mean, some parts are pretty fucked up. Didn't I tell you about the coils?
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
True. So, Hydaelyn is an Ascian. But all the Ascians hate Hydaelyn. How did that happen?
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and
And then
true.
she made a moon.
And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating. How keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
She's a journeyman. I don't know. That sounds like he doesn't...
Pray forgive my lateness.
My character didn't
My
get
observation
to say anything.
subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to
Thank you
apologize.
for the sub.
Your work takes
Jen.
precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them.
Oh, so
and
that's
I
why
realized
Meteon was looking at that
they must
island.
be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A
That was
dazzling
where her
spectacle
sisters
indeed.
departed.
Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
I feel like that cutscene was not really that significant. I mean, the part about talking to the Garlene. But obviously the part before when she tells, or Venat tells us her philosophy or whatever. That was obviously significant, but why were we here in the first place? I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his project to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility, proceeding under that assumption. Our next step should be to divine why or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we're fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Ghislaine said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. We stand at that same vantage point. It should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Yeah, the island was over here. When Meteon looked back at it. Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. Argos! It's Argos! He's back! I think we forgot to tell her about Argos. Creating a double to carry me over to that island? He's obstinate in the presence of strangers. Exacting standards. I know Argos. He wanted me to follow him. Oh yeah, we rode him on the moon. Right, right. Before meaning after. Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Dude. Is it finally time? Choose your battlefield. Is this the trial? No, it's just a duty. Yeah, maybe I should change my gear. Wait, what is this music? Does that actually do that? It does. All right. How about ye?
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, she's fucking mad. Cleos? Ow! What the fuck, dude? She's cracked. Okay, dude. Okay. I get vulnerability. Alright, we need to stay close to her. True Bling? Huh? Oh my, I just said I'm not supposed. Oh, okay, dude. I got 2 vul now. Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, this music. I've heard this before. Oh, get close to her, get close. Aha!
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
I didn't know you guys fought.
No quarter.
Pattern? Pattern?
Have a taste.
Oh, it's gonna move me to the right? You trolled me! You trolled me! I thought it was gonna move me to the right. Oh, it just told me the direction that it's gonna go in or something? I don't know.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
What's she gonna do now? What's she gonna do now? True arrow. Oh shit. Wait, so I just don't stand near those, right? True arrow. It's gonna just sit there and spam?
Prepare yourself.
What the fuck? I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Oh! True holy. True stone. She knows all the elements. Is she a white mage? I didn't remember the order. Oh, I didn't remember the order. Doing this as a healer was a mistake.
Come at me with your all.
True blink? I don't remember what this does. Oh, right. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. Okay, so I gotta stand here.
My blade sings.
Oh, this again! This again! Get behind. We're halfway. Holy shit, dude.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh, 12k crit? Take it.
Very well. Let
The
us
final
move to the
trial.
final trial.
That it? This one didn't have the dot on it. Oh, this one's alive still? Oh, there's more spawning. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is a DPS check, bro. I'm not ready for the DPS check. Oh wait, oh my god, she swallowed it. She swallowed it. That one died to the dot. Any more? Okay, she's got 14. Each one is worth 14, I guess. Oh my god. Oh my god. This one doesn't have the dot. Oh, big burst though. Oh, was that my damage that did that much AoE? Holy shit. Yo, I'm not into that. What are you gonna do to me?
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Am I alive?
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
I mean, yeah. If there's one thing that we're good at, is at bashing our heads into something until it's done.
"'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
He's got the same eyes. Wait, so how is it that the Asians can take over a body for so long, but Hydaelyn can barely take over Kryl for like 5 minutes? Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metia made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we'll learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us, rather than against us. A flower upon your return. Oh. Also, now that I think of it, Meteos looks like that one guy from the Pirates, the Sky Pirates in Heavensward. Oh, so she's not as strong? Or no, she's got to be strong. tumbling off.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Oh, she's gonna teach us how to use the echo?
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life.
I think she's gonna die, and he's gonna go unhinged on his murder rampage.
Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Or will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
She ain't gonna return. Well, she does, because she's there right now. Or maybe
So,
it happens in the future.
What is your opinion?
And yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
You know, I think... I'm gonna keep going. We gotta find Hermes now. Let's go to Hyperborea. We gotta go to Hyperborea, dude. This is it. We're gonna learn the origin of the universe here. For an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them, all on so few islands? The answer lies within Katis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. 'Tis there within those sprawling habitats that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neus north of Oikos. No! 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 Sleep! Oh, come on. Another one? Da 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 da. Eccentric creator. I think that was the word I was looking for earlier. Eccentric. Well, no. Ecstatic, that was the word I was looking for earlier. I ended up saying excited, though. Yes, that is the teleporter. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that word. I'm just gonna pass. Oh, she's right there. Ah, good. The Neos acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Hyperborea, we follow this path, then turn left at the crossroads. Carrots. Where? So this is why. Is that why? The rabbits love carrots? Because Heidelin loves carrots. That's why. At the pork crystal? Hold on. Let me see now. What? You talk about here? I don't see him. I must be stupid. I can't see them. The Aether is very low within me. Sorry. I'm a very low Aether density entity. Yo, you got some aggressive things here. Shouldn't you guys unmake them or what? That's a big tower. Here we are, the grandest research facility in El Pis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. The boys are here. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. So he finally got over it. The 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Lodaeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Well, maybe you should start using your feelings. How about that? Use your feelings. Which in turn leads to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. What if they... The convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Yeah, except he didn't... They think they know a lot, but they don't. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I'm certain. Like, they're so intelligent, but they are so naive. Seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own. And he is indeed a researcher. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. This time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Oh, I'm finally given the ... It's been a while. It's been a while since I've been allowed to say ... This doesn't mean I believe your ridiculous story, but as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Wait, so what is his real name then, if he's not Emmett's? Like, Emmett Selk is his title, but what is his name? Oh, right. Right, I forgot about that. I literally just said that. I literally just said that. Like, not even an hour ago. The time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision... Push his glasses up. There he is, on the next aisle over. Medion is with him. Ah. We hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport. Okay, so we're just kind of... This entire area is just going to be skipped over. We had one cutscene and then we're just going on to the next one. Are there like fates on this island? It served its purpose, I guess. The story comes first. They probably had a lot of stuff here, but the pacing probably was bad, so they just cut it out. It is a pretty long story section so far. Not that it's bad, but yeah, they probably tried to... They tried to get the pacing up a little bit more. Oh, what is this? Alright, so there's basically two more... Well, there's probably something over here that I can go to once I can fly, but there's like one or two more areas I can go to here. They're close by within the Hungering Gardens. That'd be the circular enclosure you see up ahead. Make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... Perhaps Richard can handle them. He did survive a bout with Venat after all. Oh, we told them about that? Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh, that's a long way down. Oh, so there's just like water under there? Okay. Why did they call this place the Hungering Gardens? Oh. Oh, these are blasphemies. Those are the same mouse that the blasphemies had. No? You're gonna search for him while constantly getting attacked? Alright. Do I need to kill these? I just search for him. And will these de-aggro? Yes, they will. Why did they just spawn on me if I could just easily... Oh. Yeah, I don't... I guess they're just gonna auto-aggro on me. That's the mechanic. I guess I'll just keep running. It doesn't seem like this is a well-designed mechanic, but okay. I'm just kind of running away from them every time they spawn on me. Maybe I needed to kill them though. I don't know. It also stops me from auto-running when they spawn. Where the hell is he? Where is he? Yeah, maybe I have to kill them. Maybe I have to kill a lot of them. Maybe not just one set. Healer woes. Oh, that was such a wide AoE, I aggroed the other. Well, I don't want to de-aggro him, so I'm just going to stand still. Some kind of coral creature? The Hungering Gardens. The Hungering Gardens. And all the blasphemies were working based off of Dynamis. And they were hungering for it, or something. They had mouths all over them. I'm just saying. Is that his platform? Okay. Platform. Oh, is that what I'm seeing? No. In the center? Morbius? Who? Oh, you said this platform, not his platform. That changes the meaning for me quite a bit. When you say his platform, it means like something specific. When you say this platform, it can be anywhere. Not that I'm asking you to tell me where he is. I don't want to sit there killing mobs endlessly if I don't need to do that. Oh, I found him. You were hiding over here? I thought I checked over here though, didn't I? Maybe I went too close to the center. What are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodeus and Emmet Cell company. An important matter. And unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. Will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. There's no place for idle exploration. We're taking notes. We'll talk later. So we did nothing? Oh, look at this gear, 539. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna jump. No, I can't in combat. I will die to fall damage. I will die. No, I won't. Easy. Like, this gear has 9 eye level higher than my current gear. But does it look like Cloud's outfit? I don't think so. Probably be able to use tomestones soon enough though, and then it won't matter. And I'm using healer gear anyways, it doesn't really make a big difference. What is that thing? It's a garden creature, that's what it is. Oh, this is just as Garden Warfare 2. Finally, I get to play Garden Warfare 2. Oh, I should have talked to someone else first. Briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as, well, I see, or should I say smell. Cannot speak for certain convocation members, but I for one am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Selk, who would recreate Amara in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that it is. I was prepared to swoop in if need be, but 'tis clear you've faced your fair share of monstrous opponents. Why am I always so forward-thinking? I simply wish to enjoy all that life has to offer. Because that's what this society has done to you. They're an evil society. The Asians are evil. Yeah, I said it. He said he would not be long. Then we'll wait till he emerges, I guess. We can just chill with the boys. Uh-oh, this is going to be a confrontation.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye, a matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us, who you are, and why you came.
Bro, I just said the entire story of Final Fantasy 14 like 1 or 2 hours ago, and now I'm gonna do it again? It took 500 hours to get to this point. 500 hours to say the story again, and then another 500 hours to tell him the second time.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Wait, it was Heidelin.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Huh?
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts. So hot, so cold.
Bro, this turned into a horror.
I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we... They hurt. 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 This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
So what you're telling me basically is the origin of all of our problems.
Are you all right?
Is some little bird girl.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Take off your mask. Why are you wearing your mask though? It's giving me the creeps. Words without sound. Well, I gotta feel where she is. I just gotta feel her out. I mean, no, I didn't say that. This music though. It needs a little bit more of the, the voicing. Where's the voicing? Do they want me to be below or above? Oh, it's below. Oh, another player. They disappeared. They went invisible. Just trying to catch even the faintest whisper. It's not her. Why do we need to find her so much, though? I mean, I understand that we should find her, but like, is it really that big of a deal if we do? I mean, surely she's not gonna just suck up all the aether from this world and then go fly to another planet. Wait, she's chaos. She's literally chaos. She's designed to suck up all the planet's life form and then bring it to another planet. Dude, it's Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus. This is it, dude. Finally, we get the Dirge of Cerberus reference. Listen, if I had to tier list all the Final Fantasy VII games, Dirge of Cerberus is number 2. It's second place, alright? I mean, the shooter aspect is garbage, but like, who cares? Nobody plays Final Fantasy for the gameplay, right? Wait, so if it's inverse, what is the worst one? Salutations. Huh? Holy shit, this is a horror. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Oh. I meant on the tier list of only Final Fantasy VII compilation games. Not all Final Fantasy games. I don't think I can even make that tier list though, because I haven't played Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 5. Or 15 or 16. Yeah, that's true. Final Fantasy 13 is not that bad. Because Final Fantasy 13 2 exists. I can't really tell you on that though, because I haven't played that one. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not able to make that tier list. I'm gonna go around this. Okay, I won't go up it. Wait. Oh, we can't go up it. Yeah, I played all of them except 1, 2, 5, 13, 2. I played 13, but not 13, 2 and Lightning Returns. And then 15 and 16. And I don't really feel like playing those, to be honest. So I'm not. I will like Rebirth even more if I like Dirge. Well, yeah. Because they added Dirge to the remake a little bit with Nero. I assume Nero comes back, right? Because they introduced him. And then you just... I don't think you kill him. You just escape from him or something. And they added the chambers, and you go beneath the... what is it? During the crisis in Midgar, a hole breaks in Remake. A hole breaks into the underground, right? So yeah, they definitely do go into a lot of Dirge in the remakes. I assume they do it more in Rebirth. You have to be the one to find her. Wait, what else did he say? Follow her voice. I'm trying. Well, I'm doing level, what's it called? Level 87 quest still, okay. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? While we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. But what is she... Why is she so... What is she getting so bent out of shape for? You know what they should do instead of putting random mobs all randomly placed out in the world? They should add random encounters. Like a mob won't be just randomly walking out in the middle of nowhere. It'll like leap at you from randomly, and then you can just choose to fight it or not. Nah, they should probably not do that. They should do a game mode like that though. I mean, the deep dungeons are kind of like classic Final Fantasy, but you know what that would actually be like? That would be like Tales of Symphonia, where you do a random encounter and then it's a 3D battle scenario. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Just smack her. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, what question? Finalizing report. No, Richard, you mustn't listen. Wait, is she having dual personalities? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Towards the lake. Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, and they can speak through the dynamis, so they're speaking to each other. Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Yeah, the sisters already went into space. So what did they find out? The Matea are linked. Okay, so he's saying the multiple sisters are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness, which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we can track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. So that's why he has her, to speak to the other ones. Set aside our musings and concentrate on how we can find her. What is she saying? Why is it becoming lighter? What's going on? What did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Well, at least we know that Hermes isn't a bad guy, right? Oh, wait. Still. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? So could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of Aether, much how Emmet Selk solidified your presence when first we met you? Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel Aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Richard will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once he ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal your wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards the Leaf. Isn't that a river? Assuming she's made visible, should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Richard and Emmet Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmet Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's Aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. In Greek mythology, Lethe is the name of a river in the underworld. Oh, that's where the souls pass through, right? Well, we're partners for the time being. Let's pick up the trail. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down Aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Emmet Selk is following me? Dude. I'm a big fan of yours. Hades Hermes? Yeah, the Leith. Wait, what is Hermes though? Hermes is an Olympian deity considered the herald of the gods? Oh. The protector, wait, the protector of human heralds. Travelers, thieves, merchants, and orders. He's able to move quickly and freely between the worlds of the mortal and the divine, aided by his winged sandals. Soul guide and conductor of souls into the afterlife. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, he's got winged sandals. I mean, that's all nice and all, but it doesn't really mean anything yet, I guess. I mean, it could be foreshadowing to what happens, but I don't see too much meaning in it yet. We shall see. Oh yeah, Emmett Selk is not following me anymore, so I'm out. Yeah, I think that there's definitely some meaning to that, but not yet, at least. Not apparently, at least. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then where no one can find me. Towards the water's edge. At least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. I'm doing it. Well, what are you gonna do about that? I think he meant, yeah. Okay, I think we did what he wanted me to do. Let's see if he actually gets mad if I do this, though. What happens if I do this? He doesn't get mad? He said one thing and then did another. I mean, you're basically thigh deep in water right now, bro. You're drenched. Not here, I'm not here, please. By that rock? Very well. Why can't I hide? We will hear your report, good or bad. Richard, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor, fragile heart. Oh, shit. Two of us can herd her into their midst. Alright, good luck. I'm mounting out of here. I want to see what he says here, though. You stop that. You stop that. Yo, Emmett Cell, can't you just one-shot this thing? The Neos. Is this Neos not in use? It seems to have been left to the mercy of the elements. Either way, it bears no trace of Meteion's essence. We move on. So we've basically been to the entire island. The entire Elpis. The entirety of Elpis. There, I see her. Am I gonna see if he gets his just desserts or not? I don't know what you mean. Is there something going on right now or what? I mean, I'm not gonna watch his stream every minute of the day and be like, I'm gonna hate watch him until he gets karma. Like, what do you mean? He's dueling Sardako to the death because of some loot drama. I mean, first of all, how would I even know he's doing that? And second of all, that's World of Warcraft content, so how the hell would I even know that that's occurring? And third of all, no, I don't. I mean, that sounds like it's content, but also not content that I care about. That sounds like loot goblin content at its purest form. Also, I don't even know who Sardako is. Though I've heard the name before, I think. It's faintly familiar. It's just another loot goblin, bro. I'm gonna be honest, this is better storytelling. Not a person who deserves to live. You mean in game, right? Huh. Is that so?
Give chase.
Is that what
we shall
you
herd
meant?
her into the shelter.
Ooh. The snap. I mean, whether or not you did mean that, do you also mean the other one too? That's the real kicker right there. Do you mean both? Or is that what you mean by you actually meant that? Oh, we got you. Tell us.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
She's gonna destroy his ego.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please.
But there's a planet out there that's way better than ours. We're living in a shithole.
Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All
Let's hear
units
it.
safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected.
Despair.
Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Well, maybe they didn't look
Tria.
far enough.
Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found. Only their lingering essence.
Maybe they were just in another
Tessera.
place.
Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
They've all returned to the planet.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
You caused them to kill
Inea.
each other?
Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
I mean, that makes sense, right?
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission
and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local
She's
civilization
just gonna keep
once
cooking,
flourished
bro.
under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning
Despair.
a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon.
Oh.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
Wait, this is Hermes. The wings on the ears instead
Even
of
if
on
we
the sandals.
aberrations will scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
He made them in his likeness.
Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
So Emmett Selk is the one who caused him to go unhinged. You're the problem. You did this. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it's his right to do so. But once he receives the answers to his questions, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment. We must be there when he makes it. Oh yeah, I said early that this was Dirge of Cerberus references. The entire premise is that the planet will lose all of its life force, and that they're going to go to another planet. They're going to escape the planet and go to another planet when all the life force is gone. That's literally Dirge of Cerberus chaos. Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Why he would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. Well, maybe you should start using your feelings more. Caging the messenger. Hermes has headed to Catis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Medion is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the store takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vana, Richard? It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Medion's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we're to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Medion is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all accounts. To Hyperborea we go. So, Hermes is the trial. It's going to be trial against Hermes for sure. He literally turned into like a boss. He just turned into a boss randomly. So what that tells me is we're going to get a trial soon, but also there's probably going to be a huge story sequence after the trial. So I'm thinking we do that next time. Because I don't want to go through a queue into a trial and then a huge story sequence. I think we'll do that next time. So thank you guys for watching. Yeah, that's going to be kind of early into the next stream, but it is what it is. So a rebirth waiting room. So when I finish the... What level is this right now? It's level 87. So when I get to level 90 quest, that's when the expansion patch will end. And that's when I will do rebirth. He's turning off stream to watch him auto die. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn off the stream. I'm going to edit. And I'm going to work on the website. That's what I'm going to do. But thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time.